So sorry about that. Didn't have the audio on. Should be good now. Let me know if you can hear me. J Ram, how you doing? Stephanie, hello. Y'all be thinking about Pa today. Not sure what his family issues are, but everybody has them. And hello, Stan Horn. We'll just keep him in our thoughts and prayers today as they deal with their issue at home. I hope everything comes out okay. We were getting geared up to enjoy that hunt today, but we will gear up for next Saturday. Cool, Spicy Fox. Bicentennial dollar.
Yeah. I can make the seeds without the schematic because I'm leveled up in the chef thing.
That's right, Stephanie.
No, I'm just saying I just got to find the super.
I'm going to wait a little bit for people to start filing in, and then I will go through the mail call that I got. Just as a preview, I had sent off a 87S proof NIFC that we had found and to Wexler's because it was the opinion of everybody that was watching that night that coin had doubling on it. And the more I looked at it, the more I became convinced of that also. And so I sent it in to him and to get an opinion on it. So I received it back with a letter from Wexler's. So we'll all read the letter and we can. Hey, Shelly. Allison's playing her game with her friends, so she'll be kind of listening in the background. She has been helping my daughter, who is trying to complete a math course all afternoon. So she's having some mommy time with the games. J Ram, awesome job. And if you guys are not in our Discord, feel free to join. And J Ram posted a picture of a pen he made for Stephanie's father for his birthday, and it is truly awesome.
Not good.
J Ram, if you're okay with it, I could go to Discord on my other screen and hit this other screen. You're welcome, brother. That's fine work you were doing there. But I should be able to pull up that picture if you'd like me to. And then anybody that watches the replay, maybe at some point they would be able to see it too. Let me get it pulled up so that I come up on the right with the right image up. So okay, can y'all see that now? Hey, L&W. This is a pen that I've got pulled up that J Ram made for Stephanie's dad for his birthday. And J-Ram, I'm assuming I'm speaking not out of knowledge here, but is that a kind of a custom case that it comes in? And then there was another picture of it out of the case. No, that's a pen that J-Ram made for Stephanie's father, LNW. It does kind of look dartish if you didn't know what you were looking at.
Right.
Oh, cool. That's a cool way to present it, J-Ram.
Mobley does that to me. Or I'm trying to get in bed, I'll get in bed and start trying to cover it, and he's laying on it. I have to make him get up.
So that's some really nice work, J-Ram. If anybody has any interest in that kind of work, J-Ram is pretty much a jack of all trades on things. Get with him, metal pours and building custom pens. He's got so many talents. All right, so we're gonna go back to the main screen. So I was telling you guys, hey Vern, happy birthday to me. Thank you. Birthday was Thursday. So we were going to try to do a carryover into Paul's stream, but I don't know if you saw the post that he put up, Vern, but they're having a family emergency that they're having to deal with. So so he will not be able to stream this weekend. So if y'all could just keep him in your thoughts and prayers, that hopefully what they're working through is not a huge issue. I don't know how to phrase that. It could be anything, but praying that nobody's passed or that it's nothing of that seriousness. Hopefully something that can be put right, or if someone's sick that they can get better. So I was going to do a mail call on this 87S proof coin that we found one night with Paul's stream. When he put it up under the scope, and I don't know, I'll see what I can bring up on it on my scope. Everybody was of the opinion that it had doubling on the words in trust and on the S. So you can kind of see what we were looking at. The S looks split on the end. Trying to get my light where with these proof coins it's hard to get a nice picture of it. There you can kind of see the doubling on the S, split serifs on both sides. And then there was also some of that doubling that showed up. You can see there on the T, under the T, line down the R. Some of the same doubling that you see on the 74 DDO. So anyway, everybody that looked at that coin thought that they was doubling. And so I packaged it up and sent it to Wexler for them to consider for doubling, because there was no record of other coins that had this type of doubling on it. And so I got it back yesterday, and I received a letter back from him too that explained what his thoughts were on the on the doubling. And it says, hello Mike, I have processed the coin you submitted for attribution in a package that he postmarked. He said, you have a very good eye. Now he certainly wasn't talking about my eyes. So, but everybody that was watching that stream that night, OKJ Round Beef, pointed that out, and we spent several minutes on his live stream looking at it that night. He goes on to say that the 87S proof Kennedy $50 does have doubling to the mint mark and most of the letters in God We Trust. However, this $50 is not from a double die. It has a very common form of doubling known as die deterioration doubling. And so this is not machine doubling, which is also a huge amount of the doubling that you see. Yes, I did archaeology, Mike. I've got that. I'm going to get that in the mail ASAP. I've got it all packaged up and ready to go. So this is not a double die, and it is not machine doubling. It is doubling known as die deterioration doubling. It is called when the die used to strike the coins are kept in use for too long a period of time. When the die strikes the planchet to form a coin, the planchet metal is pushed into the cavities of the die to form the design. The constant movement of planchet metal across the surface of the die causes the die to wear. It's 87S that we're looking at. Yeah, this is actually what they call deterioration doubling. I sent the coin to Wexler's, and this is the letter I got back from him concerning the coin and what he found. See, the eroded areas on the die are depressed, but on the coin they appear as raised areas. Since the greatest erosion is around the design elements such as letters, dates, etc., the new raised area resemble doubling. According to the mint dies that strike coins with primarily nickel planchets, Jefferson nickels, or with nickel in the alloy such as clad dime, quarters, and $50, wear down more quickly because the nickel resists spreading when struck, causing the dies to wear down more quickly. Consequently, coins with this common form of doubling do not have any extra value. You can find more information and photo illustrations of die deterioration doubling at my website on www.doubledie.com. So that's a website that you can use to get more information on the doubling. So if you go to his website on Wexler's, it has the information on there, and depending on what you want to send, if it's coins that are concerning doubling, then you send them to Mr. Wexler, and if it's coins concerning other things like nickels and things, there are other people to send them to. But if you go on to the Wexler's website and take a look at it, it will direct you on how to ship. So you include a check or a money order or some form of payment for them to have for the return shipping, and I think it's $5 for them to evaluate your coin. So $5 plus whatever form of shipping you would like for them to do. But that's the first thing I've ever submitted in that form, and I just wanted to share that. I got that coin back. We've been waiting to see what the grading was. I'll share that with Paul when he can have some more mundane concerns on his plate instead of having to deal with the family issues. And again, everybody that hasn't seen that post from him, they won't be streaming this weekend or today because they are having an issue, a family emergency that's come up. So we hope everything turns out with that. Yeah, it's not recognized. That was what kind of intrigued us most, archaeology might, was because we couldn't find any information on it, but it was obvious doubling, and we were correct in that the coin is doubled, but just the form type of doubling is not of a double die variety. There's double die variety of doubling, there's machine doubling, and then as in this coin we have die deterioration that caused the doubling. So what I thought we would do through the afternoon, if everybody is okay with that, I'm going to start another box of nickels. I've got a box of Alabama nickels here that I thought it might be interesting to go through after having done the Arkansas box the other day, and see what kind of finds we find in it compared to what we were getting out of Arkansas. And this is a circulated box. It has all 50 rows in it, and I'm just going to start searching through it, and if I come across anything for the album, we'll update the album. If I come across anything that anybody needs for an album for themselves, you'll let me know. As you all know, I love to help people fill those spots in the album. Yeah, that's a good point, Archaeology Mike, as far as and we all acknowledge that was not recognized anywhere. But I heard Rob made a comment last night about doubling on coins. These coins have been in circulation now for many, many, many years with just can't even imagine the eyeballs and the coin knowledge that have been scouring these coins for all this time. Y'all gonna have to excuse my voice. I may have some trouble today. I had to have a procedure yesterday looking at some issues I'm having with my throat, and it's affecting my voice some, so it's not painful, but my voice may kind of fade in and out as we go along. It's a strain to carry on long conversations. So anyway, on that line of thought, Rob was saying that it's very rare that you're ever going to find a coin that you think is doubling that has not already been found at some point in the past and shared on a site like NGC or Variety Vista or Wexler's, and he did mention Wexler specifically, or PCGS. The chances really of finding a coin that's a first example is slim to none in today. Hey, Kayla. In today's coin world, I guess Woozy, I haven't seen Woozy in here, but I think it was him that I saw that was going through 21 boxes of dimes, looking at 2021 dimes, trying to find a variety that he had heard about. Hope you're doing well too, Kayla. Hey, Jim. Hope everybody's keeping Pa and his family in our prayers today as they're dealing with a family issue and weren't going to be able to stream. I thought certainly not being able to fill the void that created, but it did give me an opportunity to try to get on and do some coin hunting live today. So y'all keep Pa in your thoughts though. Yeah, I've got some Annex graded coins, MS-70 ASEs from 2017, I believe. But we're just going to be working through this box of Alabama nickels and see what we can come up with today. we're getting the rain again in this afternoon. It built up around us, so if y'all hear the thunder rumbling again in the background, there's a 2021 P. So I just searched the Arkansas box the other day, and we had several. I don't remember what the actual count was of 2021 coins, and they were all D mints. And somebody made the comment that I was, after all, searching Arkansas boxes. And so I was kind of wondering, as I got this Alabama box going, where we would start seeing the 2021 Ps. So that's the first of the 2021 Ps. So I now have the both sides of that, the P and the D mint. So I'm going to keep those and try to put a hey, Treasure Hog, hope Paul's doing okay with his issue today. We're all thinking and praying for him. That one's got some scratches on it, but 2021 P nickel, I'm going to pull those aside and try to get me a roll of those going. And we'll see if we can pull some old nickels out of here. I want to compare what we do today with what we did from the Arkansas box and see how they stack up. The Arkansas box we did before this one ended up, I did 2 boxes, and the first one was really off through most of the box, but it picked up at the end. We ended up with some nice coins out of it. Try to keep this noise down as much as I can, putting these coins in this bucket, so I don't blow anybody's eardrums that might be on earphones or earbuds. I was watching some of the other streams and things today, and some of these streams that have put up intro music, whew, it will blow your eardrums out if you're not ready for it. Roll 1, just got the 2021 P. Hey Seaweed, how are you doing, brother? Yeah, I mean, Mikey, it only matters if it's recognized as far as value. But you can have a DDO that, and the chances of finding a DDO that has not been found already, with the amount of people that have looked at these coins, I mean, buy a lottery ticket, you'll have a better chance of hitting something. But you know, if unless you get those eyes looking at things that are knowledgeable, like Mr. Wexler, who knows, you know. So it wasn't a big expense to send that to him and look at it. And I think he turned it back around to me within 2 or 3 weeks. So it was kind of cool to get a coin back that a professional had looked at. And a good explanation on what I was seeing. And I'm not talking about just telling me what it was. I don't know, most of you heard me read that letter over, but he really went into detail on what makes that a dye deterioration doubling coin. So we can all learn things that way. Yeah, Stephanie, those family issues can crop up. It's a 64P. We're We're all hoping it's nothing too serious. How have all y'all done this week? I was watching some of the auction sites a little bit ago. Oh, 1929 Buffalo nickel, Daniel, way to go. Nice find. Nice find. Especially a full date. And there's sites that can help you with the CUD coins to see if they're, you know, some of those people collect those. Sometimes those can have a little bit of collector's value when you find them. Y'all let me know if this noise is too much for you, me putting these in this container. There's a Buffalo. A 2005 Buffalo. Let me state that clearly. Now that's the second one that I've seen with the little die scratch there under the belly in the same place, so that's interesting, but it doesn't go through the body. And the most recognized one that, to my understanding, is it goes through the hump area for the speared bison. That would be cool to find one of those today. If I'm missing anybody that come in. Yeah, I found one time that I thought was a really significant CUD type coin with that bandage on it. And I carried it around for a day or two because, I mean, sometimes these coins get gunk on them. That there's another 2021P. That's two we found today. So it definitely was the Alabama versus the Arkansas box on those. Everything I found in the Arkansas box was a D, and I found two in the Alabama box, and they're both P's. But I thought it was a significant dye-damaged coin, and I finally got up the nerve to try to scrape that a little bit, and it ended up being just a booger or something. I saw somebody else doing that the other day, seaweed. I've about got the bottom covered, so it shouldn't be too loud. And I'm not going to just drop them in there. I've got it where, oh, there's another 2021. That's 3 2021. 2004 P. Kind of wore. One looked old in the back, but it's a 64. So no finds yet through 4 rows. 89 is not in bad shape. I might check it against the album later. Yeah, that's one thing I'm scared of. You know, I wanted to start looking at some eBay coins to try to fill some spots in my Walker album, but I'm just scared to death. I've seen so many people that bought coins, and either it was, they got a fake coin, or they did not get the coin that was pictured. For me, that would be my biggest worry, is that I wouldn't get the coin I thought I was going to fill that spot. There's a 2021 P. So we're going to fill that slip today, it seems like. That's 4 there so far. Yeah, I'm sure they're out there. But really, I mean, you can't find walkers anymore in boxes. I mean, the last one I found was on a Southern Metal stream. And I probably haven't found 4 or 5 in all the boxes I've looked through online. And one of those I found in a box that I got from Pa and opened here. So, I guess if you just make sure you go buy some well-reviewed sellers online, you may pay up a little bit, but you have to read the fine print, because that's what led me to understand that sometimes you don't get the coin that was pictured in for sale, because they'll have that coin up there, and then when you get to looking at the detail, you can find where they list that coin pictured is not necessarily the coin that will be sent. So you have to watch, kind of be careful along those lines. All right, no finds in the first 5 rows, but some 2021 Ps. We're on roll number 6. Got some older edges to it. That's one thing I cannot do, is pick the silver out by the edge. I had went back and watched one of Rob's. There's a 2021 P. 2021 P. That's 6 2021s that we found. Yeah, we're all hoping that it's nothing too serious. Nothing too serious. All right, there's going to be our first find, a 58 out of Denver. $58 out of Denver. there is a repost mint mark on that year coin. So let's take a look at that. Yeah. Here again, we've got one that's that's damaged, an older coin, and it's hard to tell whether that mint mark is repunched or not. It almost looked better on the small window. Thank you, Stephanie.
Hi. Cole. How goes it?
I do that, Jim. I think I sent you a list on the last two that we shared, that we swapped coins on. I had sent you a list of the ones that I was still hunting. I've got a local coin dealer that I swore all week long that I was going to go visit, and I never did. I think that's just a damaged D. Okay, I'll do that. I've seen him on Plumber Stacker, I believe. It would be nice to be able to hook with somebody that got access to those coins that I could get at a reasonable price. I mean, I don't mind it. I'm not going to try to fill the album in one purchase. So, somebody that would sell me a few here and there would be awesome. It's a clean 60. It's got some wear. So only one find, a 58D, that we've come across in this box so far. There's a 64. We can look at the mint mark. I said before, though, that I was going to start sticking those aside, looking at them like Pa does after the roll's done. Might save some time. Yeah, I think so, Mikey. I can't never seem to get one that's clean enough to really to see it. And the lighting on the scope is not the best. I keep wondering if I need to pay up and get a really nice scope. You can pick up these scopes for, under $50 just about any time you want to, but I would really like one that had smooth lighting source so that you could better see the detail in the coins. This is a scope like Pa uses. And he suggested I put a black backing on the table, so I've done that, and that did help some. But it's still leaves something to be desired in seeing the coin clearly, in my opinion. Haven't found that perfect scope yet.
It is what it is.
Okay, Jim, I will find that email, or if I can't find it, I will go back through my album, because I got Walker from Pa out of a box that I donated for, and I got 2 spots filled out of it recently. And so that list that I gave you might be a little dated by at least 2 spots. Got the rain coming down out there. It's another 64. The other day, and there's some coming up fairly soon. There's another fine, 57D. Seen better days, but $57D. Okay, thank you, Jim. Yeah, I will go back through it then and update it.
Not having to worry about a fortnight has been very freeing.
My wife's in the background playing her game, 7 Days to Die, with a friend of hers that she runs a server for. Go eat, Stephanie. It's all right. I'll be here for a few hours, a couple of hours. As long as people want to come in and chit chat, then I'll keep hunting. I've got bunches of boxes. We'll do this nickel. I can start on a box of pennies. Looks old. Woo, 41. It did look old for a reason. 41D. 41D. There was an RPM or an over mint mark or inverted mint mark for that. So let's see. It's so worn, probably can't get much detail on it. But 41D, not too bad. That's okay. Thank you, Seaweed. 58 years young last week rather. I'll be off tonight and back at it tomorrow. Get back in the swing of things. My boss called me and asked me if I was coming in Sunday night, and I almost said, no, I'll just take an extra night, but I hate to miss Sunday nights. It pays double time. 2020D. Shelley, you and Daniel were really racked up on the coins this week.
Who, me? I eat. I do food. Hey.
61.
Yeah.
Hey, Muzzle Shell, did I miss you coming in? Yep, 115, you're right. We're still getting up there. My daughter's stepdaughter and her came by today, and I think she's 10,
I don't either. I just sign in.
somewhere in there. And she said that she got on and gave me a like, so I mean a subscription.
Roll Tide.
She brought me her pocketbook full of change one day, and I bought it from her and went through it. Age is just a number, Seaweed. That was a 61, I believe, L&W. That last one that I kind of took a closer look at. So we had a 58, a 51, and a 57 so far. All Denver mints. We've had 6 2021s. Ooh, there's a 56. Just picked up. So it's heating up out of Philly. 56 out of Philly. There's a quadruple double die on a 56, according to Rob's information. quadruple reverse. Here, let's look at it. Just to see what we can see. Y'all aren't in no hurry, are you? So I did find that I'm getting a lot of this light from my overhead table lamp that I'm using, and I can shade that away and get a little more detail on some of these coins. And no mint mark. I don't see any doubling. So there's a lot of light coming from this, and I can turn that down a little bit. That helps some, and I can still see the coins. Let's try it there for a while. Hey, Andrew Cooper. Well, thank you, Muzzle Shell. Welcome, welcome. We're just looking at some nickels. I had done a box of nickels that I'd gotten from Pa's Spare Time from Arkansas, so I thought I would do a box of Alabama nickels today and see what we could see. Maybe we can spread them out and find an old buffalo hiding in there somewhere. I'll have to go up a notch on that. But welcome to the site. Thank you again, Muzzle Shell. I went from 90 to 115 since Muzzle Shell did that short video for me. We had a couple of good giveaways this week on Thursday that I thought went really well. Archaeology Mikey won my dime, or actually Daniel won the dimes, and he gave them to Mikey. So I've got that put together to get out. When I get those in the mail, I will. That's a pretty 2000D. Check it. Seem to find a lot of shiny 2000 nickels. I will send you a tracking number when I get that in the mail, Mikey. That's cool. That's a good. You're cheating there now, Seaweed. You know, I think that's how Rob gets all these pickups. He's seen and talked with so many tellers that they just send him information left and right for him to go pick up coins. And that's what it takes, I guess, if you're going to be in it any more than just as a hobbyist. I mean, that's his livelihood, is getting these coins. So we've had 4 50s, or I mean 2 50s nickels, 57, 58, a 56, and a 41 so far has been all of our finds. And I'm doing an Alabama box of nickels, and I did an Arkansas box of nickels last week. So we will see. Whoop. Oh, I saw that dirt on. Oh, I got the wrong camera up. Sorry, people. I saw that nickel out of the corner of my eye and that smudge at the top. I thought it was going to be and it is an old. It's a 59, but I thought it was going to be silver for a second. It's got some coloring on it, and I seen that smudge. I thought it was going to be a war nickel. So that's another find, a 59. But we'll set aside everything from the 50s and earlier and count them as fines for the box. I do not keep those anymore unless there's something significant with it, because I just don't have the room. I kept those for a long time because that's what everybody was doing, and finally at some point you just end up with a gazillion nickels that are sitting on your shelf that aren't really of you know, any great value. So I eventually included those in my rolls as I did them. So that's 10 rolls gone through with 5 fines, 6 2021 Ps, and a 41 and 4 450s. Yeah, as much as you go in there, seaweed. We got the storm rumbling again in the background. 66. I had a nice email from one of our subscribers that was asking me if I needed a 2021 P half dollar, and I don't have any. So he was offering to mail me one, and he made the mention that he enjoyed watching my stream, says it was so relaxing with the thunderstorms in the background. And I can see where that would be. So that's going to have to be my theme, coin hunting with thunderstorms. And right now that doesn't seem to be a problem. We're getting them every afternoon. Yeah, I sent her on Discord earlier. She said that was fine, family first.
I didn't want her to think I was ignoring her.
Seaweed, do you have your email on your information page on your website? I mean, on your YouTube site? 'Cause that's what I've done, and a lot of people do, is just include it that way. I see another one looks like, oh, there's another 2021. I don't think it's a 64. So those 64s can fool you. That's a P. Can fool you as to their date. You can't just go by the color. So we're starting on the next 5 rows. I think that was the first row out of the next 5 that I just did. So we're going to call these the next 5. You literally go there every day, don't you, Seaweed? Not that I blame you. I love a good donut shop. Well, that's how you get those special coins. You know, you get a relationship with somebody that goes through a lot of coins in a day, that don't mind giving you a holler when if they come across something interesting. And Jim, I will go back and get you a list for you to check with your coin dealer. And like I said again, I'm not looking to make one big purchase to fill a bunch of slots, but I'd like to pick up a couple here and there. And at this point, Tim Hortons, I've heard that name before in reference to donut shops, I believe, but it's definitely a Canadian thing, I believe. I don't know, Stephanie or Shelley, if y'all have those up in the northern part of the nation. For y'all that have come in late, Paul had to cancel his streams for a family emergency tonight, so everybody keep him in your thoughts and prayers today as they deal with whatever they've had come down the pipe. It's a shiny 2004. Would love to see it be a DDO.
Yeah, be careful. It's a good place to loot, but be careful. Approach with caution.
Oh, was he? Trivia question there? Cool, Shelley. If you'd like me to, I can pull it up and show it to the group. If Daniel would be okay with that. There's another shiny 2004. I showed J Ram's pen that he made a little bit ago. And again, if y'all ever, if you haven't joined our Discord, and if you would like to, please do. But J Ram posted a picture of his pen that he made for Stephanie's father for his birthday, and it is really a work of art. Okay, I'll pull it up. Let me see if I got J Ram. Yep, there's J Ram's link. Y'all check him out. So I'm going to open up Discord on my other screen. See if I can find Stephanie's picture. There we go. Ooh, that is a nice one, Shelley. I mean, Shelley's picture. So I'm going to pull that up now. Try to. There it is. Man, I am a technical wizard. So there's a picture of the 29 Buffalo nickel that Daniel on the email, Jim. Yeah, full date too. That's sweet. Would you like for me to show them too, Jim?
Oh, I can only imagine. Yeah.
Oh, this is one that Jim found with the cut error on it. Is it okay if I show them, Jim? So we got Daniel's nickel there, and now I'm going to see if I can find Jim's. See, I think I'm gonna have to go back in. Give me just a second. I talk to myself when I'm trying to figure this stuff out.
And you're welcome to use my base as your own.
Okay, Jim, I'm working on trying to get it to show the window I've got up over here. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I got Jim's picture up now, the penny that he found of a 44D with a CUD error on it. Tried to blow that up some so you could get a look at it. So y'all check that penny out. I'm gonna get a drink while y'all are looking at that, and then I will put up the rest of those photos. Okay, I'm back. So that's the first one. Let me get the second one pulled up. And this is the second penny. So what are we looking at there, Jim? This is a 45. It looks like some damage of some kind, a 45S. That's a Wheatie for sure.
Oh, God.
Hey, German Coins. How are you today? So that was the Cud coin earlier, and this is the next coin that he sent me. So a 45S with some damage of some kind. Let me bring the next one up. Oh, check this next one out. 1935 that somebody counter stamped with some numbers on it. 35S. Wow, that was well stamped too, buddy. They got all of that one, didn't they, Jim? That's cool. That's the kind of stuff I like to find. I mean, that somebody really put some effort into stamping that coin. Let me put that other one back up because I was having a hard time picturing what it was. So I'm going to go back. Well, I might be able to. Yeah, I can. The one up right now is the second one that we were looking at. And I see now that somebody has stamped cents there. I'm not sure what those letterings are. I'm not sure what I can do with this picture as far as turning it. I don't think I can do anything with it unless I download it. So we got that one.
It's just done backwards. It still works.
And then we got this one that's counter stamped, which is cool.
And I've got a whole box.
And we got this one more. Another 45S with some, with a die crack. I guess that's a die crack across it. I'm trying to follow Chad as I pick these up. So this is the last one of the 4 that Jim sent me. Looked like a 45S with a die crack, some type of die damage on the cheek and jawbone and across the forehead. You can really see where the die separated. I didn't lose y'all, did I? Had something pop up. I only have the one picture, Stephanie. That's the first that has the Cud error that Jim was showing, the 44D that I have up now.
Yeah, I figured you would.
And then we have this one that had the cents stamped into it below trust.
No reason not
So this is the one that L&W is talking about that had cent stamped below trust, or let's see if I've got a 45 that I could throw under the scope that we could compare a little bit with. And that's a 45S.
Read it all.
Yeah, these kind of finds like this are what make it exciting. So I think I've got a 45. That's maybe a D.
Oh my God. Nope. Fix and read some more. I'm out and about. I'm not at my base.
So that's the second coin. And then the third coin was this counter stamp coin. It's a 35S. Jim, I'm assuming you didn't have any indicator as to what the numbers meant in the letter, do you?
Box labeled books and schematics.
Yeah, it was a wheat cent for sure, 45. All these are wheat cents.
I love it.
Gets a little blurry the more I focus in on it. I figured out how to toggle between these better. That's a good clear picture on that one, Jim. So that's the first one, the 44D with the cud damage. And this is the second one that has cent stamped up under the words trust. And it does look like some other issues right above the S there. And then something here, not sure what that is. It gets blurry the closer I try to go in on it. And then the counter stamp coin, the 12/7/41. So I guess that's a date. Could be 12/7/41. It's a 35S coin. That's a cool find there, Jim. I love that. And then the last coin, can get a pretty good close-up on it. And it's got some type of crack, or I mean, that doesn't look like post damage to me. That looks like raised damage that's been wore down a little bit. Now these are from Jim Cantor. Now these are from Jim on his email. Cool, John Jacob. I've got those Pearl Harbor corns over here to the side. We got thunderstorm, nickels, and pennies going right now. What better way to spend the evening? I don't know, Stephanie. He might have had to step out. I haven't seen him post in a little bit. Okay, are y'all good on those pictures? We want to go back to the nickels now, or do you want to look at them again? Yeah, that could be Shelley. Yep. Is that what you were saying, John Jacobs? I didn't think about that. To be honest, I didn't know that off the top of my head. So cool. So that penny could be a tribute to Pearl Harbor. I wonder what the A stands for.
Okay, I gotta play this. I just gotta play it.
So Jim Cantor, I appreciate you sharing those with us. If y'all want to look at those again, or if y'all want to throw something up on Discord to look at, then I'll be more than happy to share them as we go through these. So I had Shelley, husband Daniel, had a buffalo nickel that he found earlier that we were able to get up. It's 29 with a really clear date. So if y'all have more, a cap die penny. Okay, Jim. And it's not showing real good, Jim, on the through the plastic on the flip. I'll put it up there, but it's kind of hard to see from the reflection. Jim says this is a cap die penny that he found, another cool penny that he's come across. No date cap die copper penny. This is a cool penny that he found, a no date cap die copper penny.
They're acapella.
That I'm putting up now. Oh, so you can see here, this is the memorial, this is the Lincoln's head. You can see that they both come through the coin. I can figure it out now, Jim. It might be better if you take it out of the flip if you want to. Certainly don't handle it any more than you need to, but you can see the bust of Lincoln and then the memorial counter stamped over that. I have one that I called a die clash coin, but that is a lot more evident on that. What year is it, Jim? Oh, I see now you said no date. Sure, German. Send them over. We're not on any agenda, Be glad to share them on Discord if you want me to. Y'all just let me know when you do that, because I'm trying very hard to kind of respect everybody's wishes on this stuff, and I don't want to just throw stuff up there. Okay, wow, Jim, this is a much better picture. I'm going to bring up now of Jim's coin. Check this thing out. So that is cool. You can see Memorial, the Lincoln's head coming through the coin, and the memorial from the obverse that's coming through. That thing was, it was definitely re-stamped. As you see the indent around the rim, I'm no expert on this. I'm just making observations as I look. Yeah, no date readable, but you can see why. That's a cool penny there, Jim. And then I'm going to try to put Shelly's penny up next. She has one on Discord for me to look at. Let me see what it gives me. Okay, this is Shelly's penny that they found today that has a bunny stamped on it, a 1984 with a bunny. I can't blow it up anymore. That's kind of cool. I haven't seen one of those before, Shelly. I think you put it on Discord already, German. If you want me to share that, I will.
It looks different anyway.
Let me know again, German, in chat if you want me to share that penny that you had on Discord.
The second.
Cute little bunny. Yep, Stephanie.
Yeah. No, it's not. I'm not usually a big one on the sci-fi RPG, so like Star Wars was way out of my comfort zone. But it was fun. I enjoyed it. Oh yeah. I like that.
German coins, if you want me to put that picture up on the stream, I'll do it. Just let me know. I don't want to post anything that I'm not clear that people want posted. 12 viewers up in here. Again, everybody that I'm sure saw Paul's post earlier, please keep him in your thoughts and prayers today as they're dealing with a family issue. Okay, German, here it comes. This is a coin, a D over D, 1956, that German Coins and Collectibles found. It's his first error coin, and it is clearly D over D. I wish I could find one like that, German. That's a cool find. 56 D over D, and it is clearly D over D. Yeah, that's a sweet coin there, John Jacob. I've got one of those, Archaeology Mike, and I've got a spitting horse too, I believe, and several of the leaky bucket coins from Nebraska.
Because you were playing, or DMing either one. And we ran into.
That's a very nice find there, German coins.
I don't remember, but. I don't remember. Anyway, they kicked our butt. I think it was a D&D that we did. I don't know.
Well, they must not have looked at it too closely there, GCC.
Maybe it was.
Sweet find there.
Oh.
If y'all want me to repost any of those at any point, let me know. That's kind of cool to share our coins that way. If anybody hasn't joined our Discord channel, it's free to join. Nothing else, you can share the things you're finding, such as a 1948 nickel that we just found that it's wore pretty bad. I don't see a mint mark. And it's got some crud, but 48, that's the first 40s we found in a little bit, so that's not the silver years. And I don't see a mint mark under that gunk.
I'm testing the theory that if you leave stuff in it, it respawns no matter if you're close to it or not. So far it hadn't marked.
That Shelley also found some really
Wow.
cool wheat cents this week and some bank rolls that they picked up. 64p. I've got a couple of these set aside to look at in a little bit. Get the chat back up.
I think you overpriced a little.
If anybody's got any pennies they would like for me to look at, or any coins they would like for me to put up on the stream, send me an email or post them in Discord. I had posted earlier a pen that J Ram had made for Stephanie's father for his birthday. Was really cool. So we're just kind of low key here on the woo-wee. So there's one you don't find every day. So this is a 39 second year Jefferson nickel. So we will be looking at a key date if it's a D. So 39. And let's see if it has a mint mark. No. No mint mark. So that was still a cool find. 39. Would have loved to seen a key date come out of that. And I think you still look for a DDO on the Monticello, if I remember from looking at Rob's stream, that we can look for. Although this is not a really clear, and I do not see any doubling on the Monticello. But 39 Jefferson nickel, you can't get mad at that. I think that picture's a little clearer now with that light turned down a little bit. What do y'all think? But I don't see any doubling on Monticello, so, but still a 39 nickel. Not too shabby. Another nice find from the Alabama box. Oop, there's another 2021P. I'm going to get a roll of those before the day is over. So you were right, Mikey, or I can't remember who made that point when we were looking at that Arkansas box, and I was talking about getting all the 2021D nickels, and it was, I guess, just because of the location. Because all of the 2021s I picked up today have been P's.
The bot thing. Yeah, I got
I have found some Buffaloes and War Nickels in the Alabama boxes.
Oh, cool. I have not spoken to that at all.
But I haven't hunted many lately since we had the renewed corn shortage. But I now have the box that I rolled. That last box that we looked at, I rolled. And the last time I went to the bank, they would swap me out a box of pennies for a box that I had rolled. So there's a 2021P. That's 9 2021s. So I'm hoping they'll swap me out the nickels when I go back again. They let me buy the box of nickels though, so that was kind of cool. I need to put together a little gift pack for them. Listening to Treasure Hog and Pa talk about how they sweet talk the tellers with gift. I did take them some Chick-fil-A gift cards one time about a year ago, so it's probably time for me to do something along that again.
That could be nice.
Okay, I think it should be exclamation point German, if I'm not mistaken. I did make a link to it. Okay.
With the fork and knife on it. And I'm making more.
So I'm going to post another picture from Discord.
I got sham chowder coming out my ears now too.
That German coin collectibles of a 1907 Barber. That is sweet. That's a nice detail on that coin. The wear is not going into the detail on the outer edge. Liberty, very clear on the head. That's a nice coin there, German coins and collectibles. And there's the reverse, detailed on the feathers. That's a nice coin. It's 1907.
I've been doing jobs from the trader.
I've got a Benji proof set over here in my collection somewhere. I haven't looked at the Benji very clearly on it. But it's a 63. So the coin I've got up right now is with the full bell line. This is a P mint. It's still in the envelope. So the coin we got up now is one that German Coins and Collectibles has. He's got some nice finds that he's come across on eBay with a D over D penny, and then this Barber. I think this is it's a quarter, Barber quarter. I've got one Barber half that Pa sent me. It's a good date, but the detail on it's not where that one is for that quarter. So our last big find was that 39 Philly. It's pretty good. We've had several in the 50s and a few in the 40s. That's a good coin. German Collectibles. I get tongue-tied trying to use everybody's eBay names. I'm not as good as Southern Metal or Rob is as far as seeing those coins, they say, peeking out of the row as they separated it. And I for sure can't see the edges for silver. Okay, Seaweed. Hey, B8 Ringer, did I miss you coming in? Yeah, I guess that's one of the good things if you've got a local coin shop that you can develop a relationship with, that you can maybe avoid some of that mess you find on eBay. Well, welcome in, B8 Ringer. Yeah, that coin there didn't look clean. That looked like some original wear on it to me. Again, I'm certainly no expert. I would feel better buying it when I can put my hands on it than trying to make heads or tails over a picture. All right, we've got another interesting coin here. I just pulled a 1950 nickel, so that's another key date and semi-key date. So we know we've got one of the two here, not in bad shape. A 1950, is it semi or is it a key date? I would imagine they got coin stores in just about every country. Archaeology, Mikey. If it's too shiny to be for real, a lot of times it's, it can be clean. I think that when you look at clean coins, they have a texture to them. That coin you showed me, in my opinion, was just good old age toning to it. So John Jacobs says semi-key date. We know it's not an S. I would not think it is. Yeah, I'm going to check with Michael Kittle. He seemed to be well recommended for me to try to fill some of these holes in my auction, in my album. All right, so John Jacobs says he's thinking semi-key date. So let's flip it over. And he is right. I do not see a mint mark. But that's still pretty cool. A 1950 semi-key date nickel. It's got some good detail. It's got some off color on it. And but I see some strong detail in the hair. And I think I have that one. We might use that for a giveaway item at the end if I don't need it. Yeah, I have the 50p that is maybe a little better than that one. So what do y'all think? We'll use this as a must be present giveaway at the end of the stream. 1950 semi-key date nickel, not in bad shape. Let me see if I can get to my nickel flips without destroying the world. I'm gonna go ahead and get a few of those set out in case I need them, so I don't have to reach for them every time. And I have started putting a staple in the bottom of these when I put them in the album. But for this one, I'm going to close it a little better so that it doesn't slip. So at the end of the stream, we will be doing a Must Be Present giveaway for a 1950 P. So if you don't have that one for your album, hang around and maybe we can, you can get lucky and win the giveaway. So that's definitely a good find. It's another old looking one. That's a 90. It was old look, not old in reality. 1950 semi-key date. Pretty cool. And the last semi-key date I found was the 48S. Was in an Arkansas box. Let's look at these 64s I keep piling up over here. Okay, I'll do that in a little bit, German. I'm just looking at the mint mark on some of these 64s all at one time instead of stopping to check them every time. I'm going to start piling them up that way. Alright, so German Coins and Collectibles has posted another coin. It's a 1887 seated dime. Take a quick look at. And it's another one in great shape. Now, if I had to say that a coin was cleaned, this to me looks kind of like a clean coin. And it's just my opinion. I'm not an expert. And I can't blow it up any more than that. But this texturing on the coins, to me, is what makes me think that a coin is cleaned. But it's still a nice coin with the detail regardless. And if you're going to put it in an album, I mean, if you're not sending a coin to be graded with the expectation, but, you know, that it's something that it's not, I don't have a problem with it. It's still a beautiful coin. Still got tons of detail. But it does look like, perhaps, to me, that it may have had a little bit of cleaning done. Because even if it's chemical cleaning, I believe you get this textured appearance in them. And I don't have a seated dime to compare it against, so you're ahead of me, cleaned or not. Yeah, and to me, it's just the texture on the coin. I'm no expert, and I'm not here to dispute anybody's integrity on what they're selling. And I don't want to get into arguments online, if y'all don't mind, about our opinion on people that's selling coins, because we can do that all day long, and it's still a matter of opinion. So, but that's still a cool coin, German. Still a cool coin. I don't have anything near that old. So this is one that Pa sent me. So I won't know if it's worth me opening up. It's a 1905 Barber half. That's a date that's sought after, and I can put it under the scope. And it's a lot more worn than anything you're showing on there, German. And it might be better if I show it with my phone camera and just blow it up some. This is a 1904 Barber half that's, I don't think had ever been cleaned. And of course, you know, it would look better, but the planchet doesn't get that textured appeal on it. And this is an S Barber half that you see on coins that have been cleaned, whether chemically or actually by
Level 2 fire axe.
rubbing solvent on them or whatever.
She just dropped it.
But that's one of the only examples that I can show you of an older coin. And that's one that Pa sent me.
I think I'm gonna go do the Beware Doghouse. I gotta remember where the knives are.
Excuse me just a second, I'm going to kill the audio. Okay, I'm back.
Can you hear them blowing up?
Okay, Jim.
Okay, that's all mine. Oh, that hurt. I didn't see him over there. Ow. Yeah.
Oh, die clip errors. Okay, I'm going to bring these up that Jim just sent me. Hey, Daniel D'Ambrosio. You were the one that won the dimes and gave them to Mikey. I was trying to remember who that was earlier, and I couldn't remember. I knew it was Daniel, but okay, I'm going to bring some pictures up now that Jim has up for some pennies that he just found. That are a cud error, a big die chip, and then also clip planchets on 2 coins, and that's pretty major. Have you looked those up, Jim? You should be able to find some detail on those. Those are some cool pennies there. Those are some that Jim just posted to me on email. I'm good luck, Jim. No two ways about it. Listening to the Walker Magnet is good for your roll hunting. Just ask Shelly. I will leave them up for a second while I get this next row of nickels open for everybody to admire. Now those are clip planchets, clearly to me. I have one $50 that was a clip planchet that I found on Pawstream one night. That's right, Shelley. Nice find, Jim. Found this nickel just now that got some kind of cool looking, I'm not sure what colors those are. Buffalo. I want to see a buffalo pop out here. Daniel got me jealous. There's a 2021 piece. That's 10 that we've found so far. I know I haven't ever found one of those. Not in the live in my rows. Let's see. I wonder if I could find that one that I found on Pawstream that night. Yeah, this was the clip planchet that we found on Pawstream one night. Let me get it out. And this is a bicentennial that I found that was toned that I thought looked cool. And you can see the clip planchet right on the edge there. And it actually has another area there. I don't know about all that, Stephanie. Sometimes I'm my own worst luck. I am definitely a live and let live type of fellow. We need a silver war nickel or a 2021P number 11. Okay, German. I'm telling you, I am no expert on anything. I need to put that disclaimer in my description of all my videos. Do not trust the magnet on coin opinions. and I will show it in just a little bit. I'm okay with doing that as long as y'all are okay with the time frame we're looking at. I don't have a set agenda on finishing this box today. We are about a third of the way through. Southern Metal. Well, giddy up yourself, brother. I'm going to get back with you on my box finds. I was going to give you some time to put up some more things on your website. I've been posting some pictures of other people's coins and things that have come up today. People have been really finding some nice coinage, so I'm fixing to do a picture that that German Coin and Collectibles has, that is a rainbow tone coin.
Yeah. Need help?
So this is a coin that that German just posted on Discord, and I can't blow this up very much, but it's got some cool colors in it. So I'm gonna open this up, German, but it may not be
Yeah, he's outside.
it may not be of the quality that you would like for me to show,
He went behind the helicopter.
but that's the best I can do with the picturing on that
Oh, there's
coin.
2 over here. 3.
And it does have some cool coloring on it. I have no way to tell you myself whether that's artificial or...
1 down.
Okay, Southern Metal. If you have any walkers to put on there, I'm looking for some dates for my album.
Still here.
I would fill some slots with that. Okay, I should be back now. Sorry, I lost my phone connection there. I don't know if you heard me, Southern Metal. Yeah, I'll send you the list. It's not that big a deal. I just didn't know what you might still have to put up on your in your web store. So I was going to wait and look at it that way. Are we back on? Everybody, somebody respond to me on the in the chat if we are.
Hold on, I'm pulling it up. I didn't even have it up. Sorry. Yeah, you're up.
Okay. Yep, sorry about that. I use a Bluetooth connection for my phone to the computer, and sometimes it drops. I lose it. The Southern Metal, a little bit ago, we found a 50p semi-key date that I'm going to do as a giveaway at the end of the stream if anybody's interested. Thank you, Southern Metal. I was telling them the last walker I found on the sites, cornrow hunting was on your channel. I found 13 2021 peas in this box. I'm going to try to put a roll together. Everybody keep Pa and his family in your prayers today, as he's dealing with a family issue and wasn't able to stream today. So keep happy thoughts and vibes headed his way. And we found a 39 that was not a key date. Okay, German coins, I will get back to that in a minute. I want to get back to where I can see the chat.
Yeah, I'd say anything.
But we found a 39p earlier. Another 2021. I'm going to keep a roll of those. So I'm working on my roll. Now we just need to find that speared bison. That would be a nice one to find it on. So I would think you could see the spear if it was the die crack that's on the bison by eye, if you're halfway decent on your vision without having to put it under a scope. I have not witnessed one live yet. When I get finished with this row of German coins, and I'll put that back up again. And so what are we looking at with that? What kind of, oh yeah, that's much better. Okay, I'm going to repost this picture from German Coins and Collectibles of the colorization on this 1964 1-cent piece that he's got. You can really see it there. Wrong one, Shelley. That's a pretty coin, regardless. There, he's got two pictures of this. Sir Milton Margay. That is some cool colors on that, though. I wouldn't think that's artificial. I think that would just be maybe environmental, you know, being in a flip and exposed to lighting over the years. I don't think it's artificial. I think it's just the way it was stored or whatever. I don't think anybody, just looking at that, I don't think anybody intentionally altered the coin to make that coloration on there. It's probably just from the way it was stored. What do you think, Tony?
Oh, okay, cool.
So this is a picture I'm fixing to put up of that that Jim sent me. He says that here are some pictures of my 5 mom and pop roads plus, and I guess these are finds over several roads that he has opened. Jim, the picture with the flying eagle and the Indian heads, is that just over a period of a bunch of rows that you've been able to fill that page? Give me a second, I want to try to pull those up. Oh, I'm sorry. John Jacobs, not Jim, I'm sorry. So these are pictures from John Jacobs. I apologize, John Jacobs. My 58-year-old brain is kind of sluggish today. So these are pictures from John Jacobs. And he's got a picture of a page from an album. Were all of these from mom and pop boxes that you've got in here, John Jacobs?
Huh?
And I'm going to bring that up now. So he's got a full album page of Flying Eagle, 1857, 58, and small and large letters. And then 1858, 60, 61, 62, and 64 Indian heads. So give us some background on those, John Jacobs. Are those all mom and pop? Is that whole page filled from mom and pop boxes? And then the other, yeah, not the books. And then he's got another picture that's of just overall what he's found. So it looks like there's a 1902 Canadian 5-cent piece. And that looks like is that a plated penny? And he has a list of roll 1. He found 2 Canadians. And you can read that there. Roll 2, 95 Canadian, 55S Blazer, 1902 Canadian 5-cent piece. This is what he's found just through 5 rolls. So it looks like the oldest Wheatie so far, looking at 35p. And a gold plated. That's what that penny was there, gold plated. So that's cool, John Jacob. You got some cool albums, some nice albums going there. Yeah, when you find those plated pennies, buddy, they've got the bling factor going for them. Just 72D. There's the 2021P. I'm going to get my roll in a minute. Probably in this box sometime or other. I'll have a row of 2021 P&Ds. Oh, going back to your question. So, Walker Magnet, if you had to choose which proof to buy, a proof trade, I would take the Morgan, I guess. And here again, you're asking the dummy of the group, I'm sure, because as far as value, if that's what you're concerned about, I wouldn't know. I have not done a lot with the Morgans and peace dollars. I've got what I've gotten just um, dealing with Pa and my grandmother left me a peace dollar in her album after she passed. And I have not really done a lot of collecting on the Morgans and pieces. But if it was me, proof, I think I would go with a Morgan. And to be honest, again, I don't want to mislead anybody in thinking that I'm in any way an authority on these coins, because I am not. I can't state that enough. I'm as new to it as a lot of you guys are, and just have had some good luck finding some stuff and doing the coin roll hunting with the other channels and listening to watching the channels like I do and everybody else does. Okay, all right, Southern Metal, we'll be here. I've got the knowledge that I've picked up just in that type of format. So I am not a historian or an authority on the coins and what to get. Your buddy Michael Kittle would probably be a better source for that than me, for sure. We got some old looking edges, and we'll see if that translates to old looking coins. 2021P, 4 more for my roll 2021s. We are running into the rain here right now. $14 people watching. I guess I lost my timing. We were close to 2 hours probably. I think I want to say I started at maybe 3:15 or something like that, but when I lost it and had to bring it back in, I lost my timer. Okay, should be back again. Sorry about that. Give it just a minute. Let me know when I'm back. For some reason, I'm losing my connection with my computer through the Bluetooth. I'm going to have to upgrade to a actual webcam, and I'm working on that. Are we back now? Back. Thank you. So we got a 39 here that we are getting opinions. Is it a key date or not? 39, we would need a D or an S. Did you come up with anything nice, Seaweed? All right, so what do we have? Boom, 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 boom. No mint mark. That would be sweet. So, check Monticello. I do not see anything on it either. But that's 239s. That's not too bad. Check these 64Ds right quick. We'll go on to the next rows. I keep getting these that have the D kind of smushed on them, and it's hard to tell if it's repunched or just damaged. Any good pickup, Seaweed? Okay, I'm going to post a picture that Stephanie, did you want me to put this up? I haven't asked you yet. I see it's on Discord. That of some Morgans that Stephanie has flipped, and in airtights too, or in slabs. You got rats at your donut shop, Seaweed? That's not good. Stephanie, let me know if you wanted me to put that picture up. And a toonie is a quarter. Is that right? Am I saying that right? Okay, I'm going to post it. I'm not sure with Discord. I can't really blow the picture up. So I will put that up. This is a picture that Stephanie put on Discord of her collection of Morgans, and which one with the rust spots. You see these have some darker colorations on it. I mean, those are still beautiful coins though, Stephanie. But I'm not sure which one you were talking about that has the Morgans. Oh, a loonie is a $1 and a toonie is a $2. Thank you, John Jacobs. bottom middle has some rust spots, and I can't get any closer than this on I might be able to save it. Nope, can't save it either. So that's the best I can do on image. But the bottom middle, Stephanie says she got that from a reputable dealer, but it had a rust spot or something on it. Still very pretty coin, Stephanie. Very, very nice. Okay, let me know when you get it up and I'll come back. Try to get the picture of that coin that you're wanting to share a little better. There's a buffalo, no spear. I didn't know Queen Elizabeth had a bear behind. I didn't think they allow that kind of stuff to be put on coins, Shelley. Your mom, Stephanie. Well, those are more valuable than the mini. Then I hope my kids can look back over my coins at one point and remember dear old Dad. And I hope they don't just look at them as something to get money out of. Some things are more valuable than their material worth. Whew. That one just did not want to cooperate. Saw a real, there's the one beat up edge coin. I don't know if that was causing the roll not to come apart or not. Had an almost coin explosion there, well contained. Yeah, I was going to mail some things out to people one day, and I could not get to the post office until after work, and I was hoping to get there after work, and I did make it, but I had to leave them in my car all day because I didn't trust them to carry them into work. I was afraid something might happen to them, so I left them in the car, and I haven't had any complaints from anybody about the state of the coins once they got to them. So it wasn't out there that long. It was earlier in the year, a little bit anyway. You still can't put bare behinds on coins, Muscle-Shell. Okay, we're gonna go back and look at some coins that Shelly has put up again. Shelly has, and this is the one Stephanie put up that had the damage on it she was trying to warn everybody about to watch out for. So I guess you're talking about this area here, Shelly. I mean, Stephanie, I'm sorry. I was playing on your words, Shelly. So, Stephanie, is this area here what you're referring to? I mean, still, that's a viewpoint. It may not be MS63 with that on there. So, over the mask issue, Muscle Shell, I assume. So I will leave that up for a few seconds, and then we will switch over to Shelly's Canadian coin that she was talking about. Yeah, top center. Yeah, right at the top of the in this area here. I don't know though. I mean, once you get into the lower mint states, the overall quality of the coin can overrun a little bit of environmental damage. Now see I guess you can see the burnished area here. Here again, they'd probably get me on that one, Stephanie. So this is Shelly's coin that she posted. Queen Elizabeth, 1996. And then the back with the bear. Has a bear bottom. BEAR. $2 coin. Thank you for sharing that, Shelly. Don't see any more updates. So we will continue with the coin hunting. So that has a little value outside of the $2 seaweed. Another 2021p. One more and I'll have my roll. I don't know if y'all seen Seaweed stream, but he did a hunt on Canadian coins that was cool. Yeah, 61. I thought that might be an older one. Too many minutes. Okay. That's cool, archaeology, Mikey. At the end of the day, if you trust him and want to buy from him, that's all that matters. I will check him out on some of my walkers.
Every time I hear this intro, I think about you.
What is it?
Welcome to the jungle.
Huh? Oh, Welcome to the Jungle.
Every time I hear it, I think
I like that song. I like me some Guns N' Roses.
and it came on.
I like me some Guns N' Roses. Oh yeah, that's Iron Man intro that they were, wasn't it? I can't remember. It was the song where Tony Stark riding in the Humvee.
Get it, Slash.
We were watching some YouTube stuff that Slash was doing in these later years, playing acoustic guitars,
Oh my gosh, it's so amazing.
and that man is an amazing talent. I don't think he gets the airtime that some of the other guitarists do.
He's good, but he's not Angus.
Allison is a huge Angus fan from
AC/DC.
No Spear. He posted it earlier, Muzzle Shell. Colin, Seaweed, if you want to post your email again, Muzzle Shell would like to send you a picture of a Canadian coin. You know I'm live, right, huh?
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm fine. You can serenade. I just want to make sure you knew you were.
I just forget.
Well, go, girl.
I forget. I can't help it. I mean, if you can't sing along, what's the point?
There it is, Muzzle Shell. He posted it. Hey, Jason. Yeah, Slash. Allison like AC/DC. What's his name again?
Angus Young.
Angus from AC/DC. And I have to say, you watch that man play the guitar, and from what I understand from him, he was not taught. They kind of learned all of that
He learned by himself.
themselves. So
Every day from school, he practiced. And they
Allison has gone back and watched a lot of the backstory behind a lot of these bands, and Guns N' Roses is had an incredible journey to get where they were in the rock and roll world. She always knows when I'm streaming. she plays her games with headphones on, and she has that music playing in the background. She can't to hum along with it.
I just forget.
Only here can you get background melodies to go along with your coin hunting.
I'm not saying they're good.
All right, so we got to find that silver nickel and a buffalo in the Alabama box. Although we found a semi-key date, we found 239s, so I have to go back. We haven't found as many finds as we did in the Arkansas box, but I would have to say our quality is a little bit better. I don't have a link for Treasure Town, Shelley. There's a 40. Another find. If I start talking bad about the box, it pops a 40 out on me. Sing along with Walker. Some channels play just random music in the background, and I don't know if I'd like that or not. All right, that's my full row of nickels of 2021 P's. So I'm going to start putting those back into circulation. Well, I don't guess that was a full row. What was I thinking? That was got a ways to go on that, so. And now I'll just put them right into the thing until it's full. I tell you what, some of those, there was a girl on the America's Got Talent, I believe it was, that sang Janis Joplin. My goodness. Can't remember what her name was.
Did Jacob say what time he was coming home by chance?
No, he didn't. You want to text him to see?
No, I don't want to make him come home. Somebody just texted me. I don't want to make him feel obligated.
Yeah, I don't want him. He don't have to come on till he's ready, but
Right.
he's got my card, so surely he'll remember to let us know. Some more old edges. Old looking. It's a 74. Certainly not a spring chicken, but not that old.
I remember 74. I was 9 years old. How about a little Aerosmith?
So that's one of those blackened coins that are usually in the 90s, but this is actually a 59. So we'll count that as another find, but usually those are not that old when I find them. That must be a a metal detector find or something be that dark. It's a 59D. So what is the coin? There's a coin they call Black Beauty, and I don't know what that is. The top of my head. Yep, got the golden button. That was right. Racking up the 2021s in this row. Jim, when she opened her mouth and started singing, you're like, man, what? How is that coming out of that mouth, that kid's mouth? Here's an old looking one. 47. We're going to find a silver yet. 47. Worn 47. 98. We're closing in on the silver years. Is it a 59? I don't know. That was a 59. But I don't know what made it black. Yeah, I know that was crazy, Jim. I admire people that have that artistic talent. I could have made a lot of money singing, but they would have been paying me to stop. I've had hearing issues all my life, so definitely would be what they call tone deaf. My kids, fortunately, were both musically talented and sang in choirs and played in the band. And a shout out to my brother. He posted some pictures of his son that has started at the University of Alabama. He plays a bass trombone, and he made first chair in the marching band, and will be in all the pregame shows and things. Traveling marching band, $1 million band. So he is quite proud of his son, as am I. And his daughter has the voice of an angel. She can sing so nice. She did. My brother did barbershop quartet for years, and he has always been able to sing. So that last was a 40, a Warren 47. Okay. So we have 20 rows to go. We're a little over halfway through the box. Oops. We have found about half a sleeve of 2021 Ps. And we've found one key date, a 1950 Ps, semi-key date rather. And I'm going to use that as an end-of-stream giveaway at this point. If anybody's interested and would like to stay. If you don't have that nickel in your album, you have a chance to pick it up. Sweet. So Southern Metal, we were trying to decide on the nickel they call the Black Beauty. What year was that, and what made it black? Do you know? And was it a nickel? Shows you what my coin knowledge is. I believe it's a nickel. I'm finding so many buffaloes, Shelley. Just not the ones that I want. So we found this one just a little bit ago. It's a 59. So I don't know if that's just environmental or what to think of it. It's a 59D. I lost my camera again. Or maybe I didn't. Thought I did. So we found that one a little bit ago. It's a 59D. Yeah. Would you think though it would wear over time though that it might have some of the nickel shining through? I don't know. It doesn't look like it's real consistent across the coin though. Even here under trust, it's a little lighter there. Anyway, it's a dark 59. Okay. I've never seen one Southern Metal. I've just heard the term. For Southern Metal, this may be a dumb question, but with your store that you have going, if you were to choose roll to equivalent to another box, would you get the points again? I would think not. I'm sure, Seaweed, you'd have to be really into the coinage to be able to come up with one of those. So if I used my points to get another box next week, I would get the 1,500 points again because I bought the box that way. Right, Southern Metal. I may look at some of those dollar coins that you had on there. I will go back and look at that again and make some decisions on that. There's a 54. We'll add 54D. Okay, Southern Metal. Thought that was going to be a 2021. It was so shiny. 2004. Peace nickel. My webcam keeps dropping. I apologize, guys.
We're supposed to get an Ethernet cable.
Well, I need to get a real webcam. It's the Bluetooth on my phone that's doing it. I'm losing my Bluetooth connection. $16 more rows after this one. It's simple, Stephanie. You get on there and take a look at it. It's not that hard to do. Just figuring out what you want. Too many choices, Southern Metal. To say Southern Metal, you're doing a lot of things with your channel that I don't see any of the others doing, and especially with automating your bidding system. I'm interested to see how that works on your auction. I'll do that, Archaeology Mike. Yeah, that does seem to be time intensive, Southern Metal. Yeah, that too. Completely slipped my mind on that, Southern Metal. I mean, who else has exclusive contact to the Baseman outside of Mrs. Baseman? Yeah, I'm using my phone with an app that connects it through Bluetooth to the computer, and for some reason today, and I haven't had this issue before, I keep dropping the Bluetooth, and so I need to get me a webcam set up for this, and I'd like maybe a webcam set up to put the box under, and when I'm working on my album, I can keep the album open under it as I check for additions. I don't know, some stuff like that. Got an ender there that's dirty. I can't tell. I should hope so, Southern Metal. That was bad to hear about her losing her job. But they're able to work through that. I haven't found any 09s. We found one 09. That's cool. I love getting packages. Southern Metal, I did a mail call earlier in the stream shortly after I first got going, of my first package I got back from Wexler's, where I submitted a 87S that we found on PawStream that everybody, myself included, once I got to look at it closer, thought that it had doubling in the mint mark and in trust, similar to what you see on the 74D DDO. And so I packaged it up and sent it to Wexler, and he returned it to me. I got it back yesterday, I guess it was, and he said that it was dye deterioration doubling. So that was interesting to get a coin back from Wexler's and having a determination on the doubling status on it. I wish it had been a real DDO. That would have been a one of a kind find if it had ended up being a true double die. Now that D to me looked double. That top D looked like it was turned a little bit. What do you guys think? Is that damage or is that a double D? A double mint mark. Copper Owl Coins, welcome to the madness. We are doing some nickel hunts. At the end of the stream, that's a 64 Southern Metal. I'm going to be giving away the a 1950p semi-key date that we found a little while ago. It does look double, doesn't it? It looks like a D over a turn D under it. I don't think it's a S, Stephanie. I could be wrong. You would think you would see something through the middle of the lettering. Yeah, give me a second. Yeah, that's what gets me on these 64s every time, is they're usually mushed and beat on to the point that you can't really tell. Need some theme music to play for you, Copper Owl. All right, so here's a clean, slightly improved and it may show better under the other corner scope. Copper Owl is in the house. Y'all give me just a second. I'm going to step away. I'm back. So that was your friend, Copper Owl.
I'm gonna get off for a while, Jack. Yeah, I'm tired too. Hopefully you can play tomorrow, son. Okay. Okie doke. Have a good one. Bye. Oh man.
I haven't had anybody I know how to come on like that. My daughter jumped on the other day just to tell me happy birthday.
Jack bring his chair in here?
Did he what?
Bring his chair?
Yes, when we were all in here earlier.
Move that. I got my access blocked. Oh man. What up, Mark?
You go. You have to watch when you're picking berries down here. You'll run up on a rattlesnake. Remember picking blackberries as a kid with my grandparents and found a snake skin in the bushes there. Yeah, you told me about that, I believe. I think I remember you at some point or another having that conversation. There's another find for the box. A 53. And and I just threw a handful of nickels in the garbage can. So that'll be an adventure later. I will not live stream that. I've been catching myself making that move all day. I finally completed the follow through. It's a little too convenient. So again, I guess y'all all heard about, yeah, no archaeology, Mike. I will not be live streaming the dumpster dive. I will just be straining not to repeat the event. Everybody remember to keep Pa and them in your prayers as they're dealing with a family issue and weren't able to stream today. You know it had to be serious for Pa not to stream. But I hope it's the serious fixable and not anything worse than that. We don't know Copper Owl. He just came on quickly and said they had a family emergency that would prevent him from streaming today and tomorrow, and that he hoped to be back next weekend. So that's all we know right now. Yeah, I know. I thought that too when I saw the video. That again, I hope it's not a tragic event. Life can throw us those curveballs. I just hope it's one he can catch and deal with. All right, we're still looking for that buffalo and that silver nickel. We're down to the last 10 rolls after this roll. We've got some nice finds, and I'm filling up my 2021P tube over here. still looking for that wounded bison and that silver nickel and a true buffalo. Come on, nickels. I agree, L&W. Come on, nickels. Jim, I'm certainly not filling those shoes, but it's something to do to keep a little community together while we let Pa deal with his family issue. I thank y'all for joining me today. I had planned to get on this morning, but my daughter came over with needing some math help, and my wife and her worked on that for about 3 hours, and then it got to where it was going to be too close to Pa's stream to worry about coming on. It's got two older looking enders. We'll see what they are. Got too close to when Pa was going to stream, so I didn't want to jump on for just a few minutes. It's a 75, and that's a 64. But I didn't want to jump on and immediately have to cut back to his stream.
Can you see this? Don't worry about it. I'll show you later.
Whose is that?
Huh?
What is that?
It's a new DAC kit.
Oh, that's pretty. Save it for me and I'll take a closer look at it a little later.
I still don't have my red dragon.
No, not at the moment. Nothing hiding under there. Although I've got coins everywhere. There's probably one under there, but he ain't hiding. He just ended up. Alright, I'm gonna have to change out my jug. Y'all don't let me forget the dumpster dive later. You didn't see that, did you, hon? I've been unwrapping these coins and throwing the wrapper here and put my coins in my... And I threw a handful in the garbage a little bit.
Oh no.
My mistake. Luckily, I emptied this garbage earlier, so it's not going to be that big a deal.
Wow.
Stephanie's asking about your dragon.
I'm getting there.
Okay.
DSC's got a new one on Michaels.
Oh.
I saw their new ones today on Michaels. Trying to bring them some business. I don't know why, but you can order it from Michaels.
So she's saying that DAC is kind of partnered with Michaels.
Yeah, they did all their new releases today on Michaels.
Okay.
I don't know why, but they did.
There's a 52. 52D. For another addition to the fine list. I agree, Seaweed.
Amen. I was gonna let Macy pick through all those keychains I'd done.
Uh-huh.
She took every one of them.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
I was like, well, whatever.
How you doing with them?
Yeah. They're just
That
hanging
was
here
cool.
somewhere, but I kept one of them, my favorite. I didn't even give her a chance to get it. But like, okay.
My daughter's little girl, little
Her stepdaughter.
stepdaughter was by today with my daughter when she came, and my wife has been doing some of these diamond dot little keychain things, just little quick things she can do to occupy her time, and she got a hold of them today and took every one of them.
Well, I'd given her one before and she loved it. She put it on her backpack
Yeah.
for school and she loved it. So I was like,
That little
okay.
girl had her life,
She
so
has, bless her heart.
we're glad we can be a little part of it.
She's a cute kid. She loves Hannah.
Well, she's a lovable person.
Yeah.
She's a lovable lady. It couldn't have been more than 15 or so, Mikey. I just don't want to add total, because I generally don't sort out but 10 or 15 before I dump them. I've been trying to school myself not to do that all day, and
You gotta
It got away from me. 6 more rows.
Bed. It just hit me like 30 minutes ago.
Did not, Southern Metal. Everybody's done that. I just happen to do it live and admit to it. I'm going after them, Mikey. And I know there wasn't fine one in there, so I'm just digging 20 cents or whatever out of the garbage, but as many times as I've stopped, pick up a penny laying on the ground, I'm not letting a small handful of nickels get away from me. My kids, they think that's the funniest thing to see me picking up a penny on the ground. My dad used to do that as they would walk in and out of water. They would look for change on the ground and put it in a jar. Well, if it was a war nickel, Mikey, we would have to have an abrupt pause in the stream. There's another dark colored one. That's usually what I find, a 99. Five more rows. Yeah, I can do that, Shelley. Stephanie, if I can see if I can find where you posted that. Shelley has a super war nickel. I'm looking, Stephanie. Give me a minute. I'll be right back, you guys. I'm looking for a nickel that Stephanie posted. There it is. This is a 43 BU war nickel with type 2, which I'm not familiar with that term, that has full. Stephanie posted on Discord the other day, and I can't blow that up anymore, but even at this point you can see some of the detail. That's awesome, Southern Metal. And because of the way you guys talk, the last time I dumped coins at my credit union, I checked the bin and found 2 dimes and a centavos. Well, good luck, Southern Metal. I've never found a silver quarter. I've found a few errors, but quarters are tough. Not as tough as Rob's nickels, though. I mean, Rob's dimes that he filmed the other day. There's a 1940. Stephanie, that's an awesome nickel. Awesome nickel. BU43D. So there's a 1940 P. We'll add to the finds. We got a nice little pile going up over there. Everybody clinks the coins when they put them in their hand, or dropping them on the table, or putting them in the bucket, or whatever. It doesn't do anything for me. I cannot hear them if they're silver. I don't guess you would really hear it on a nickel, though, would you? That's awesome, Stephanie. That's still a cool coin. You don't come across those every day in that condition. Four more rows. Y'all have put some nice coins up for viewing today. Everybody, a German coin collector was probably in bed. Don't guess he's got through, but.
Hey, babe. You gotta go? Okay. What do you want to eat, Mike?
Y'all give me just a second. Okay, I'm back. So, just as I was signing off there, we found a 55. And I already looked, and it's not the key date or semi. What's the 55? 55 is a semi key date, but this is a 55D. There is a 55D over S we can look for. German. I thought you might have had to go to bed. So I don't see any D over S there. Anyway, it's another find for the box, 55D. Yeah, I thought you might have had to go to bed. My son will be back over there in October, German coins. Three rows left. Yep, you made some good finds and good pickup from eBay where you've been getting them German coins. Yeah, I knew it had to be getting on out there. But I guess you got one more day before it's back to school. And you're young, you can bounce back. I have to go back to night shift Sunday night, so. And I compound matters because it starts wearing on my mind the day or so before I have to try to go back. Almost full on the 2021 Ps. Two more rows. Wow, that's a nice one, seaweed. I guess I'll ever get the opportunity. So what size is with the nickel, could it be found like in mom and pop rolls, seaweed? Is it small like that? I've always had coins, Mikey, but I haven't really gotten serious about collecting until a year or two ago. That's why I say I'm not the authority you guys want to be checking with on coin information. Yeah, 13 viewers. We've been going at it for about 4 hours. And we're down to the last 2 rows. Finish this one out and one more. Then we'll do a giveaway for the semi-keyed 8 nickel we found. And we will, unless we have some last row luck, we'll be without silver or a war nickel. I mean a war nickel or a buffalo. But you can't be mad at a semi-keyed 8. And we found some old nickels. Last row. Okay, Seaweed. Maybe Paul will find that on the next mom and pop box. He's got one more he's taking donations for. And he's probably already sold out. Although I'm sure mom and pop boxes are the last thing on his mind right now.
Oh, I didn't tell you what happened with the lady with the baby I'm waiting to hear from? Their court date got moved till next Wednesday. The judge had something come up.
That's sad to prolong that.
She came on live last night and did her live whipping chat. So.
There's a 57 that has a gouge or something on the back of it. There's a large gouge on the back of it. It's a 57D. Well, that's cheating, Copper Owl. That's doing that in 2 rows. You don't have to put the work in for it. I'm just kidding. So that's what I was looking at on that nickel. I'm sure that's post mint damage. Although I don't know, because you can see the C printed over into the damaged area. Stamp. Let me look at that back under the scope again. It's weird how that C was imprinted over the into that damaged area. Let me see if I can find that. You can actually see the stamping from the C into that. I don't know. That's probably damage. Gotta be damage. Anyway, on with the hunt. Last row. I agree, Copper Owl. All right, that wrapped it up. Box of nickels searched. Empty box. Alabama nickels. Let's look at the wrap up here and see how we did. So we had a 50p semi-key date, probably the best find of the box. We had a 41, 56, 57, 59, 39. We had two of those, I believe. 53. We know that Larkin was a 59. 55. 40. 47. Another 40. Yeah, I agree with you, Southern Metal. That's another 59. A gunky 48. 52. And 54. And a 57. So another 57. So 3 59s, 2 57s, a 56, a 55, a 54, and a 53, 52, 48, 47, 2 40s, and a 40, 3 40s, I guess. Nope, 2 40s with a 41. I got those stacked wrong. And a 39. Did I miss anything? Could have swore we had 2 39s. And I've got these 64s to go through to look for the doubled on it. So, yeah, well, that's what I did. Y'all know how that 3 and the 9, that 3 and the 5 on these nickels can fool you. So that was what happened. I knew I had 2 39s and I put it with the 59. So overall, a pretty good hunt. Comparing it to the Arkansas box. Had more finds in the Arkansas box at 17 off, and then we had that 38p. So we had 38 through 59 in the Arkansas box, and we had 39 through 59 in the Alabama box with a semi-key date. No buffaloes or war nickels in either of those boxes. So I don't know. More finds in Arkansas, but the semi-key date, I believe, at least will go with a tie. Hey, Net Thing. So let's do our must be present giveaway for the semi-key date nickel. A nice example of a 50p that we found today. So we've got 13 people in chat. Let me get the bot set up. So I'm going to do 3 minutes for everybody to get their entry in. All right, I'm going to start the giveaway, so you will have a command coming up on in the chat, and you have 3 minutes from now. For the semi-keyed 8 nickel, type in !raffle to enter. We've got 14 viewers, so we'll see, should have 14 tickets going out. Waffle and bacon, John Jacobs, I hear you. So I have 11 tickets out, showing 14 viewers. Got a little over a minute left. I'm liking it okay, Copper Owl. I mean, I'm certainly not, I don't have much experience with all the different offerings for streaming, but I've liked it from what I'm doing so far. But if I do want to do videos, I just use regular OBS. But for Streamlabs OBS, this has kind of been nice with the bot working and all that. So 28 seconds left to go to get entered.
I forgot how much I like that song.
2, 1. All right. Entry should come up closed. 12 tickets, 14 viewers. Ben G got in there at the end. Can no longer enter. Alright, I'm going to put up the screen for the video capture. So you can see we've got 12 entries.
Good luck, everybody.
And we're going to pick a winner. Benji was the last one in. Stephanie, you're a winner!
Yay!
Yay, yay!
Right, Steph?
So Stephanie, you will be getting and I have your address, so no need to send me the address. You will be getting a 50p semi-key date or nickel found today. Congratulations. Okay, that's fine. So I will be getting that out to you this week, Stephanie. Thank you for participating. Well, Stephanie, I can do that. We'll work that out. Very, very generous of you, Stephanie. German Coins and Collectibles, you will be getting a 1950D semi-key date from Stephanie. The German Coins and Collectibles. If somebody would post my email, exclamation point email, if you will send me an email, your address, I will work on trying to get that out to you. I'm going to get in touch with him, Archaeology Mike, to check on some of that stuff. I appreciate you giving me that name. I will definitely look into that for some of my walkers I'm trying to put together. So I don't know how long we've been on, guys. Close to 5 hours, 4 hours or so, 4 or 5 hours. I think it's been a pretty good stream. Had some pretty good finds. $16 find from 39 to 59 with a semi-key date found. So I have to call that a successful nickel box. Congratulations to Stephanie and German Coins and Collectibles on the giveaway there at the end. Thank y'all for participating in that. I hope y'all have enjoyed the afternoon. I'm sorry that I'll do the metal. Sorry that Pa has had issues within his family that he's had to deal with today. So please keep him in your thoughts and prayers. Go ahead, German Coins, if you would like to tell me something. Yeah, I've seen him on Plumber Stackers, Archaeology Mikey. Thank you, Seaweed. So I'm just kind of hanging on for a minute to see what German Coins and Collectibles needed to tell me. I don't want to cut anybody off.
I could email you or hit you on Discord. Do you know if he's coming back for sure?
I'm not sure. Yeah, it is for me too, Archaeology Mike. And I guess that's where I've seen him. I've seen that name come up quite a bit. Okay, German Coins and Collectibles, if you would, just send me an email. My email is on the chat, and it is also, is he going over the text limit, Stephanie? It's also in my information on my YouTube. Okay, I'm waiting. If he's going over the allowed amount of texting on that, it won't let you post it.
He could send you an email if he needs to. Hey, babe.
Thank you.
I think you knew that, right?
Yeah, thank you.
Except for 25, you have to pay for it.
Yeah, y'all continue to keep Pa in your prayers this week as they're going through a family emergency. We don't really know what's going on, but it was serious enough for him to drop the stream and not be able to get on at all this weekend. So just keep him in your thoughts and prayers, please. Okay, German Coins. See you later, Seaweed. Yeah, that's what I thought, Stephanie, was trying to catch the whole gist of that comment train there.
Okay.
Oh, he's creating a logo. Awesome. Well, German Coins, that would be, oh, great. Something to put on Discord for sure. Then that way I could share it when I stream next time.
How nice.
Y'all gonna make me go get stickers, aren't you?
I think you ought to anyway.
That's fine. Here's the link, Copper Owl. See you, Archaeology Mike. Thanks for dropping in, buddy. The link for my Discord should be coming up, Copper Owl. Stan Horn just posted some pictures of a 69S penny he's wanting to know about doubling on if people want to take a look at it. Okay, I will get with him on Discord, Stephanie. That's awesome of him, though. I appreciate him and you. And congrats on winning the end of stream giveaway. And also very generous of you as always. And we will catch you guys later. German Coins, if you're still hearing and in the stream, send me a Discord message, and we'll talk about that aspect of it. Y'all have a good weekend. Keep Pa and his family in your prayers, and we're hoping everything turns out well with that.